Alright, looks like we're live. Welcome, guys. Today, we're gonna start building a Hoth-like bunker. We found this extreme Arctic planet which has incredibly tall mountains. Some reach beyond the clouds even, and they cause these very how do you say very angled corners around a very flat basin, which reminds me of Hoth, which had the steep mountains, but also flat basins where the ATSTs and the Empire would be able to land and start making their way towards the bunker. So I thought, let's find a place that has electromagnetic deposit or field, an electromagnetic field, so that we can put generators and build a bunker into one of these steep slopes. We'll also try to find an area that's kind of like this flat, so that we can comfortably exit exocraft out of the bunker base. I don't think we're gonna be able to land spaceships inside the bunker, because the game knows if a spaceship is going inside the like a mountain inside the terrain, and it kind of reverses, doesn't like that, and the spaceship goes all, because you could die if the spaceship starts bouncing around inside the terrain. So we're not gonna do that. We'll see. I can test it. I'm gonna build a big entrance, because what I remember of the my first impressions of seeing the rebel base in the film was the size of this massive entrance, the gateway that allowed freighters, rebel freighters to even land inside and be sheltered. So I'm thinking building at least 5, 6 walls tall, maybe more. We'll see. We'll get a feel. But first, we have to find the spot. So the first part is to hunt for a location that has an electromagnetic generator, and we're gonna try to be landing on spots that are flat enough. This one is not ideal because it's flat, but then it has a cave right in front of it, so the exocraft will have to work their way around the cave, right? I'm shivering. It's a cold day here. So let's zoom out. Oh, the storms also sometimes cause meteor showers to appear. This looks like a promising area. There's always meteors falling here, so it reminds me of Hoth. You remember like the droids that would fall, like they would be used to meteor showers, so they wouldn't pay attention to droids just crashing into the planet. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I'm just looking around the terrain. Look, we already have a natural cave here. Yeah, but this terrain is extreme. Let's find daylight. Also, let's pick first the location based on the planets in this solar system, so that we can see them in the skyline. So there's 3 planets besides the Hoth planet. I want to get distance from this planet so that I can turn around and see. Okay, there they are. So if we land around here, we should see all three of them. It's trying to snap to my base, but there we go. Okay, we're about to lose them, so let's get a bit more angle. This is how I designed the skyline to the base. You can only do this before you settle down, you know, and start actually building. Once you settle, because planets don't rotate around each other. They're constantly they're set in place, which makes it so that if you say, for example, oh, I like this skyline, this arc, then it'll always be there when you load your base. So the Hoth bunker or the rebel base is composed of three or more, probably four pieces. The bunker itself, which is carved into the mountain, the shield generator, which is a building outside in the flat area, in the flat snow. That's what gets destroyed at one point during the invasion or during the attack. And then there is the a sphere-like beam that is what repels the once the um, that attacks back at the rebel ships escaping. They used the weapon they had, you know, on the ships, right? So those are three, and the fourth is a small generator in the near the bunker and near the weapon as well. So we'll try to build. I don't know what scale we'll be able to build on, but I'll try to build them, you know, as large a structure as possible, without also going, you know, crazy and rendering goes so that, you know, the console cannot render it, and it starts lagging frames. Okay, so here what we're gonna do is check the skyline. It looks like a storm is coming, so we're not gonna be able to see it for a while, but it should be fine. All we have to do now is find an area that's flat enough for exocraft and for us to carve in the bunker, because the other components we can place easier, but the entrance is kind of like we have to get RNG to work for us and design a steep incline into the mountain for the door, and as well a flat surface on the outside. And with this extreme weather, it's hard to see. It's very hard to see, and there's nothing we can do about that. So the gaps in between the storms, we have to take advantage and search out a spot. Yeah, it's also a blizzard. Ah, wow. Touched the corner of a mountain there, the peak. You see, these mountains are. Let's find the steep mountains and settle near one of the steepest, kind of like at the base of it. Wow. Yep. Look at that one. I like this mountain because this natural terrain formation we could use as a pedestal or a point for our beam, for the weapon. That's because it's a weapon to protect the orbit. It'll shoot enemy vessels that are orbiting the planet. Right? That's what it was used for. And gotta watch out this terrain. But yeah, this mountain is massive. and it would make sense to put it kind of like at the highest point. Oh, and it wow, it keeps getting taller. This mountain is even higher than that. But I like the other one. Let's go back to the other one. Wow, if I can find it. Here we are. All right. I'm gonna land here just to put a marker, and let's start checking electromagnetic. We have a C1, and it's actually here at the basing of this mesotop. It's not a mesotop, it's a peak. Oh, we got a milestone. Stranger in a strange land. Attain robust status in extreme survival. Nice. But this is gonna be a good planet for everyone to explore with their Minotaur, because it's full of frost crystals. I mean storm crystals. Um, what else? There's also ancient bones in the terrain, so that you can dig up and then convert in the new vendor, or the new mechanism feature that they added with Origins, where you trade fossils. In my case, it's not. I think in Xbox it's not working properly yet, but you will be able to trade fossils for better quality and make a ton of profit that way. This planet has weird spirit-like floating beings. Yeah, I don't know. They look like transparent. I don't know, like wisps, you know, from. Okay, so let's just drop a marker. We know there's an electromagnetic deposit, a C class, which it's good because even though it's a low class, we can always scale up. We can always buy more resources and just, scale the. But do we have an area to build a bunker? Because it has to be 300 feet. Or units, and this doesn't look steep enough for a good bunker entrance. This does. But yeah, Hoth had to be a planet that was frost covered with extreme weather, tall mountains, because you can see them. The planet has tall, icy mountains, and basins, flat basins like these. Then it also had to have no flora, and it would have to have fauna, but kind of like scattered. No, you wouldn't see so much like packs of animals. It would be pretty barren. Oh, look at this. It even has kind of like a, oh wow, look at this. Like a road entry. Okay, let's check this place out. This might be if it has a electromagnetic. Ah, no, it doesn't. But let's check, let's see. Because I could see a bunker entrance carved all around this. And usually these markings in the terrain are really good for exocraft. You'll see. Let me summon the exocraft. Even the large one that's hard to traverse, it does really well in this. You can even use your boost. What happens is sometimes it has like these cave systems, which is cool because you can explore. It means there's a cave tunnels beneath it. But what we could do is build connectors for our exocraft. That because it's kind of like a pit, and then immediately becomes flat again, and like here, you see, just a like 2 seconds, no, like 5 seconds of forward momentum time, and then it's a traversable again, and here comes another one, and we will have to do is just build a ramp, few foundations, and and then a ramp out back down, and we could have races here as well. There's a race component, but yeah, what we want to do is check all around these walls and see where we're gonna build the bunker, and because it should be at least 300 from 300 units away from our bunker entrance, because we'll have to require even more space of base building to dig into the mountain and build an actual bunker inside, right? Not just the gateway. Excuse me. So now we're gonna be launching and landing. We we can check this side. Um, so I switched to the Explorer. This is kind of like our shuttle. Wow, no electromagnetic. But there's plenty of flat areas like these that we can settle a bunker in. But excuse me, finding that electromagnetic deposit is important. Otherwise, we're gonna struggle powering a large base and all the components I plan to put down. Maybe here. No. All right. I'm gonna search this corner over here, and if there's nothing, we'll have to switch the entire find another flat area. Oh, there's an entire cave system there. Yeah, there's nothing here. You can already tell there's a cave system here. That's probably what we should be doing. We should be looking for a natural cave system dug into the mountain and start there. We need a large area. So what we can do, let's go up to space. Make sure we're still aligned with the planets that we chose. In there this way, yeah. So if you fly towards them, they'll move upwards. And if you fly away from them, they'll kind of like settle into the horizon of the planet. Boom. Wow, this is an even larger flat area. And it's nice because it's not just flat. It has kind of like angles and dynamic. It has a monolith structure. Oh right, this is awesome. We should try to find a good base building area. Oh, it didn't lock in. and log in. But yes, it happens. It was still rendering everything, so it doesn't let you land yet. So let's wait for the storm to pass. Let's read what the monolith has to say, um, because and see if they fix the fossil. I have a fossil with me. Archaeological vault secure, trade artifacts. Yeah, you see, they always say show disabled for me, but I have one. I'll show you. Here, oily seal. I found it on the buried technology. Either way, let's learn something about the Viking. These terminals will tell you ancient history of either the species of the planet. And so it says, we understand, brother, is forbidden to all Viking. Now, the Viking archive is intended only for its own species. Ancient audio equipment drones in a low frequency, seemingly expecting a voice command. We say multitool. Archive access denied. Please retry voice command. Hmm. What would a Viking choose as their password? Find archive access denied. Please retry command. Viking archive access granted. Decrypt archive. I guess I don't know so much about the Viking. The entry is titled "The Last Testament of Herc." Herc is their prophet. There lie the dark stars, the vast oceans, my friends. The moon rises, Gra. The deep cries with the morning of machines, Gra. On Drindarg, night falls without its people. Drindarg is their home planet, I think. To Drindarg, we will come back. I will come back. I will not leave you. I will never leave you. I will remember. So that's the last words of Herc before he died, I guess. Um, yeah, that's what it's called, the Last Testament. So I guess he showed love for his home planet and nostalgia, maybe a bit of regret that he couldn't be there. Probably, I think they lost it, but I haven't seen anything about the story, so it's just my speculation. They don't have their planet anymore. Maybe the sentries, sentinels. They despise the sentinels. Oh, let's look at the starship. They have a pretty cool starship on the system. It's white and blue, or is it teal? Let's see it in the sunlight. Yeah, it's blue, white and blue. Looks pretty cool. All right. So now let's take advantage that the storm has passed and find a good area to put the bunker entrance. I forgot to check. This is free landings, so let's try to land again. I probably landed on the side of it. There's a gas cloud, a mineral cloud with no electromagnetic. We need that electromagnetic. The gas and the mineral. We can set outposts later for dioxide and radon, which are the minerals and gases of this planet. But our base needs that electromagnetic. This might be an entry into a bunker. And I think there's a cave there, which is perfect because that's what we were looking for. A natural cave formation. Yep, that's a cave, all right. Oh, there's already ancient bones there. Cross your fingers. Ah, no, there's none. Maybe if we get closer. Ah, this would have been perfect. Look at that. It's a cave with fossils all around. Here, just waiting for us to collect them. And even though right now I cannot turn them in, I'm sure it's only gonna be like a few days or before, or maybe it's just me that I don't know why I'm doing something wrong and I cannot exchange them. Look, there's even more. Oh, yeah, there's a cave system here with a bunch of burial sites. We just have to dig our way into the other chambers of the cave. Sometimes you have to do that. For example, here, I cannot fit through there, but if I use my mining beam, now I have access to this other side of the tunnel. Look, you see, it just keeps going further in, and there are burial sites all around this mountain. So it's a pretty cool planet, I think, and it has some pretty impressive scenery and weather. I've seen thunderstorms. I've seen meteor showers. Okay, we can just collect it. Same here. A whole nother chamber that way. You can just dig. Alright, there's some hazardous plants over there. But this could have been let's see. Let's make it happen. We found one. There is one. 400 units. Wow, it's far away. But that's good because we can put the base marker somewhere in the peak of the mountain, making us be able to build all around the inside of the mountain of that cave system. Um, while also reaching that electromagnetic deposit. And it's a B class, which is pretty good. It's not a C class because we can always scale the electromagnetic. So I would have settled for a C um, if I would find the perfect entrance. And look at this. I think this is the perfect entrance. Let's test it. Let's test and before we commit to it, right? This is the size of an exograph. So the exograph has to be able to, yeah, because you see it now as a cave, right? But I'm gonna place foundations so that the exocraft can actually go in, and I'm gonna dig into it deeper so that the exocraft can just like find parking inside there and then start digging the base. So the first thing is a hangar. Oh, look, it has a steep slope here. So we can fix that with a terrain generator if it's not too bad. Maybe we don't even have to, because over here it's perfect. This is all good. You know, our exocraft. What I mean is, it should look natural. It should look like realistic. That exocraft would actually be able to traverse this, and people would not be throwing up inside, or cars flipping out like this. Yeah, I would create this. I would define maybe like a ramp. Yep, I like it. We found it. All right. So let's see if we have other bases. I mean, no, there's no other hotspots. That's fine. Like we said, we can settle outposts nearby, other bases for just for the mineral extraction. I'm gonna keep an eye out though. It's over there, 300. This is how you climb. Just make sure you keep an eye out on how much fuel you have, because if you actually slide down and get momentum, you want to have enough jetpack to stop before reaching the bottom and just dying. So yeah, nice. We're gonna end up creating electromagnetic power plant. I create power plants, and I don't like just dropping the electromagnetic. So yeah, we'll create something nice. You'll see, with staff and everything, like quarters for staff and everything to manage the generators. And we're gonna be able to build it at the top, at the peak of this mountain, because that's exactly where the hotspot is. I think this is gonna be good. Almost there. It's way deep in the ground though. That's why it's hard to get close to it. There we go. All right. Perfect. We have 71% of 73. 72. We have the full charge of it at this point. Okay. Maybe this is not the best angle to build a plant, an electrical plant. So that's the center. But let's see how much power we can generate in the nearest flat location, flat enough to decide. Otherwise, I will build it into the steep of the mountain and then create a landing platform. Oh, look at this. There's an entire ravine into the mountain. Yeah, it's a cave system here. Let's see if it has fossils while we wait for the storm to pass. But check this out. This planet has everything. Salvage technology everywhere. Storm crystals. And then fossils. Very, very commonly. Look at that. 3. Very rich planet. Alright, so we have already marked. What we need to do is find, but let's see how much power we get. Wow, 24%. No, we have to be very close to it. Okay, it is what it is. We're gonna build in the slope here, and then create a landing platform somewhere, maybe over here. Connect it. Place the landing pad here, where it's kind of flat, because otherwise the corners of the landing pad stick out, and it looks bad. You have to use the terrain generator to create, but then it doesn't look natural. So we can probably dig a little bit of the mountain and place our landing platform, and then dig our way towards the center of the generator of the power plant, with large prefabs or such. Now, next point is finding if we have, yes, look at that, we have an A and a B class nearby as well. Let's see where they are. Okay, so the mineral deposit, it's on the other side of the bunker entrance. So if we place a base marker in the middle of these 3 points, I think we can reach them. And there is a gas cloud, but it's on the backs of this mountain, on the back side of the mountain, so maybe we don't reach it. Let's figure out, let's go to the farthest one first and figure out what type, because if it's oxygen, I don't care, I don't care if there's a gas deposit there. But if it's radon, maybe I want to try it and squeeze in the distance. You know what I mean? Because it would save having to create, uh, and that means that the bunker base would have a supply of radon and mineral, whatever mineral, directly from within, because we use supply lines to be able to access the resources from within the bunker. Nice. This could be a very good location. We're very close to the. All right, here we are. Let's figure out what type of gas it is. It is oxygen. I don't care about this deposit. We may try to squeeze it in because why not? If we can, but we're not gonna go out of our way. This A-class mineral deposit, it looks really good though. Okay, let's see let's see what it is. Although, is this the same one? Because I think this is on the other, even going farther away from our bunker entrance. Let's see what it is. I don't know how to do the glitch of extending your base, but it may be that we have two different A mineral hotspots or deposits. Let's see. This is cobalt. It's good for economy crashing. Um, let's go back to the electromagnetic. Where is it? Oh, this is how we see them. Okay, so we have electromagnetic hotspot. It's this one. I see. So we have oxygen and cobalt. Not bad. Um, and this is the entrance here, the bottom of this slope. So all we have to do now is try to get all three. Okay, here's one. Mineral deposit 108, 331, 202. And what I'm gonna do is put a marker kind of like at the farthest point of where I want to build, so that I make sure that I also don't run out of space in the entrance. They should add snowboards now. You would be like, okay, thump, this button, and then another command, and then you pull out a snowboard, and he goes faster down a steep mountain. I don't know, that would be pretty cool. Or a hoverboard. So here, we need to build pretty much. Wow. Okay, we can figure it out if this is 600 distance. Yes, it's under 600. What about the gas? No, gas is under 600. Over 600. Electromagnetic. So we can get the mineral, we can get the cobalt, and we can get the electromagnetic without having to use the glitch of extending the base, and also reach uh, this whole area for building, at least up until this point. Let's say this point. Well, not really, because if we give up the oxygen, let's give up the oxygen, we can go even further. As long as these are under 600, the mineral and the yeah. So this is gonna be the very. I always leave a bit. So let's say 520. Okay. I think this is the border. Otherwise, I can go a bit farther that way, but it doesn't make sense because we're gonna be digging in, uh, limiting the mountain. So I want to say the border is here, where I am right now. That means okay. No, the border has to be here because we have to be able to create this. Let me see. Maybe I don't even need a base to fix this. Let's bring out let's bring out save beacon. All right. Now with our multi-tool, we're gonna use the create and we're gonna change the size to the largest that we can. And we're gonna kind of like get here. We want to go above because eventually we'll use the flatten. Yeah, we're gonna fix the terrain. Same here. Let's get rid of this. This is the animus. It's not the right beam, but it worked. All right. Okay. Largest setting. Wow. Largest setting is huge. Perfect. That's fine. That's all fine. Because you can always use restore and it'll erase all your edits. So we'll use restore and flatten to clean it out. But I want to fill everything, all this gap. I want to fill it, you know, there because I don't want to leave gaps, like pockets like these. Um, I don't know. The sometimes what I noticed is that if you don't leave the terrain below, if I start placing foundations or floors, right, and the terrain is not level below it, it has gaps and holes and things like that, and I put an exocraft, like the exocraft always loads into its pedestal all crooked and like weird, um, kind of like it's looking not at the pedestal's form, but at the form of the terrain itself. And since it finds it all jagged, even though you don't see it, it's still. So what I do is I make sure it's completely covered, and then I flatten it and complete it and restore it. So we have one more. This add. There we go. Let's make sure everything the other side. We still have some gaps here. All right. I know it looks like a mess, but that's solvable. We have to find the level that we want. Is there any way to increase the size? No. Okay, that's fine. Wow, that dug a lot. Mm. Ah, now the storm. Alright, we needed to recharge some technologies. Let's keep going. So I'll use my mining beam later to dig the angle of the slope. Because obviously it's very steep at the edge. Doesn't connect to the bottom. But first, let's flatten out and see the gaps that we have. Alright, we have to kind of wait for the storm because I need to see. I can clean this in the meantime. Add a little bit more, make sure it's flat and doesn't have like slope. So if I found gaps that the flatten tool could not reach, then I fill them in and then run over the with the flat again one more time, and it should fill whatever gaps were missing from the first time. Okay. Good stuff. Okay. Yeah, let's use the sunlight. Okay, I'm going to use restore on the edges, and then use the mining beam upwards on an angle to create the slope. So let's try that now that we don't have a. Let's see how this works. Just take your time, do one beam at a time. I want to leave this. Just gonna beat it down into a slope here. There's a gap here. So we're gonna use create. And then flatten it. Okay. There's a bit of slope, but that makes it feel natural too, so it's fine. This is the key. What's wrong, Mar? I'm gonna angle it, aim it with the base. There's no crouch. Small. use the small beam and kind of dig it into shape. So I'm pretty much hitting all that is rock, because that tells me that the angle is too steep there. So when the terrain has too much of an angle, you can see that it generates that texture for stone. And so I am making sure it's all leveled and just shows the snow. It's kind of a weird thing going on here. I think I gotta. No, this is still terrain that we added in. Let's add the create small and try to keep flattening out. There we go. You can use the flatten tool like a hammer, just like a quick burst, but you cannot control the width of it. So, and if it's terrain that you added, there is no restore, because restore will just remove it. You can create, and you can use burst also as a pull upwards kind of tool if you use it in a quick burst. You see, it kind of pulls the. I use too much there, but then we can go with a flat. I'm gonna hammer it here, so it keeps an angle, but it doesn't. It's not too steep. Let's smash this. It kind of knows if it has to. But this is good because we can probably fit in the oxygen if we fix this without having to create anything. And it's fun. That's way better. Okay. Hammer time. Oh. Oh no, 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 no. Ah, no, that's not good. You just don't know until you until you hit the flattened button. Kind of like calculates on its own, right? Oh, it's out of charge. We're getting there. We can walk through it just fine. It just has a few peaks, and I wanna detail them slow so that I don't mess it up. But we can keep this. Let's flatten this area too. Ah, nice, nice, nice. It's coming together. We fixed that gap. And it doesn't look bad. It looks pretty natural. I just need to use restore over here. I like it. We can probably put something here, some type of structure, if it's within range too. I don't know. Alright, let's flatten. I'm gonna use the flatten tool because the restore just took too much out, right? Gotta be careful here. I'm gonna raise this a little bit. Ah, no problem. We can flatten and then restore. Because the mountain will restore, but not what we actually place down, you see. So the natural mountain will restore. We just gotta make sure not to, because if we hit what we added, that's okay. See? I know you cannot see because of the storm is constantly going. We only get a brief moment of but look at that. We were able to merge our addition with the natural slope of the mountain by using the restore tool. There we go. It'll go away. Yep. Over here too. Just gotta be careful. Alright, return, come on. Yes. Nice. And then to polish it out, let's run through one last flatten. Yes, at this lowest point. We'll restore that. We'll restore those corners. All right. Let's create here because it's all jagged. Let's use the largest. I guess it'll stay jagged. Even the flatten tool digs it jagged. All right, this is it. That's the end. All right, restore and done. That can stay like that. That gives it a little bit of definition. I don't know, maybe. Yes, I want to build something here. So that's why I dedicated a little bit of time to it. Make it flat so that we can build something here, and then the exocraft come in. Maybe like a watchtower, kind of like watchtower, looking at the distance at what's coming, and then the exocraft pass that security checkpoint and get access to the bunker itself. So that is our marker, and now we can finally place the base computer. All right, so we have the electromagnetic there and the mineral deposit there. We're about to start building. But you see, everything is planned out, and I think that will help in the long run, because once you place that base computer, there's so many resources to harvest here. It also has these new buried cache items. Deep mineral deposit. We have to get closer here. See how far we are. 231 from our marker. 270 from electromagnetic. 295. We're close to the center. It's gonna be around here. 266. 255. 257. Perfect center. One last check. 283. That's fine. 259. And that one is really far away. Searching claim base. Welcome, guys. Mr. Sleep, sorry I didn't see your message. Why did you put your base on a frost planet? Sorry, I'm new to the game. This game was for sale for 25 bucks on PlayStation Store. Awesome, great purchase, man. It is a great game. Well, to answer your question, is because I think this planet looks like the Hoth planet from Star Wars. So I wanted to create a bunker, and it also has very steep mountains. So I want to build a bunker into the mountain, carve it into the mountain, so that we can have our exocraft park inside the mountain and then access the entire base that's gonna be carved into it. This mountain also has a cave system, so we're gonna be able to put windows inside the bunker and see the glowing lights of the cave and the flora and all the things. Even if there, I don't know if there's fauna. We can check that. Let's check if there's fauna in the cave systems. Let's call it Hoth Bunker, and we're about to start building it out. We were in the planning phase for a while, so I appreciate your patience. But maybe that you can see what you know, things that you could use. But I know this planet it has crazy weather. You would say, like, why would you settle on this planet? Um, and it's because that weather also comes with storm crystals like these, and those are very valuable and used as well to create warp hypercores. These warp hypercores are 5 times more efficient than the regular warp cells. So for exploration, we have to be refilling our hyperdrive constantly, and being able to maximize 5 times the fuel is very convenient. Saves you a lot of grind. Secondly, it comes equipped with fossils, archaeology fossils. I don't see any right now in my radar, probably because of the storm. But you can see if a planet says ancient bones here, it means that you can dig archaeology and find fossils that are worth millions of units, which is the currency of the game. Then there are planning to explore different types of species, but the cool thing is that it's gonna be a freezing planet that is very high, rich in resources for us to explore, and at the same time you'll be able to have this bunker base to come back to and trade or whatnot. Be a parting point, a welcome point here, uh, before you go out exploring the planet, and you'll have a teleporter, everything already waiting for you. That's where we're gonna build. So this base will be accessible to you guys, and you'll be able to. I wanted to see. Look, it's very smooth. The terrain that we just created is very smooth. I want to clean up this corner because it's the only thing that doesn't feel seamless. And let's do that by pretty much the time that it's gonna take us to wait for the storm, because I wanna see, I wanna be able to see again before I place the first. The next important part is the first floor or a foundation that you place. Everything else will be aligned to that one first foundation. So I want to make sure that it's perfectly aligned with uh, the mountain and the entrance that we want to create. And right now you can see I cannot see anything because this is never-ending frost. But this is gonna be the entrance of our bunker, which is convenient that it's already kind of dug in. And don't worry that it's very steep right now. We can go down here. It's very steep right now, but I'm gonna lay down floors and create. This is gonna be like a basement. Think about it as a basement below the entrance of the bunker. All right, perfect timing. We have to take advantage of the weather. Eventually, once we start laying these foundations, the weather is not gonna be an issue. So stick with me because it's about to get a lot more quieter in terms of the weather noise. Here we go. So I use concrete blocks. I like the concrete ones. And what we're gonna try to do is find the point of level where we can level off with just the use of a simple stair. And also the other tip before you start placing down foundations is pick a primary color, because then it's a really very tedious process to go through every single piece that you've already laid down and recolor them, and sometimes you lose access to them. So that's one thing. I think the color of the bunker should kind of like merge with the color of the ice. So I'm gonna either pick. I don't like that orange. Probably this blue and white. And it's gonna be enough contrast. It's a darker blue. Okay. So now I need alignment. The alignment. And I'm gonna use the exocraft to help my alignment, because I'm gonna see exactly how the exocraft are gonna naturally just come up this ramp. Right. So we created this entryway. That's the way they're coming in. Let's see how that's relative to the angle of the mountain. It's kind of like on the side, a little bit tilted to the right of the this natural angle. So I want to like adjust. I'm gonna adjust the exocraft. The exocraft may need to turn just that slight bit, but that means that we're centered in this natural like angle that the mountains, the two mountains, uh, come into. Okay, so that's the. Let's align the exocraft. Then I'm gonna jump on top here. Ah, I cannot do that. That's lame. Well, you can do this. Here's the exocraft. Try to line it up as best as possible. So our angle is not necessarily, parallel to the angle of the cave. The angle of the cave is just procedurally generated. We want the slope and the what's gonna make our gate look centered. I don't want the gate to look like on the corner of the mountain. I want it centered here in this angle. Alright, so I think that's good. I'm reviewing because before you go further, what we can do is place more foundations and see how that looks. Those that are protruding are not gonna be permanent. We're gonna remove them. I think the angle is good. Let's look up close. I'm gonna stand here in this. Yeah. me move that exocraft out. So here we can see better the angle. You can focus on this line, this center column here, and compare it to the angle. And I think that's as good as it gets. So I'm gonna stay with this. Mr. Seep says, "That's sick, bro. You have your Freighter Republic hovering in the atmosphere." Oh crap! I've been using the Domi warp drives. Thank you. Yeah, man. What you can do is trade navigation data, and you don't need that many, but you can buy navigation data from trade centers in the planet surface, then convert them to these types of planetary chart, the manufacturing facility, the one that shows you the manufacturing facility, they're called secure site of interest. Secure site of interest, and those will teach you the warp hypercore. And what it does save you a lot of time. And then you increase that further by installing your hyperdrive upgrades that increase your fuel efficiency by 100% each. You can install 3 of them, and that's six. You can install 6 of them, and that increases with the adjacency bonus, and then it's a crazy amount of fuel efficiency that you have. One warp hypercore lasts you for dozens and dozens of warp jumps, no exaggeration. All right, here we go. I think this is gonna be good. I am gonna do a shift here. Okay, so I'm gonna change the foundations to small. Here they are. Just so I can kind of like push the foundations 1 square inwards. You see? Then I remove them, and then I go off this one. I change the color. I think that color is pretty cool. Nah, it looks olive. All right, let's stay with this one. But yeah, man, hope you enjoy the game, dude. You're in for a treat. I've played this game for a long time, and I've loved it. Um, and it's the perfect time. It's the perfect time. They're just gonna keep launching updates. You'll see. They're invested. It's not like you're gonna see Hello Games come up with No Man's Sky 2. No, they're invested in this iteration, and they're gonna extend it and keep working on it and improve it and add more variation to the procedural generation, and it's gonna be crazy, the amount of things. I think they're gonna be reworking the Quicksilver missions, the daily missions and the social missions that you do with other friends or just random players in matchmaking, because for a while we didn't have access to the community missions or even the daily missions. Just today was the first day that I could complete a daily mission. So that's pretty much tells me that they had to like kind of turn it off because they were maybe making changes to it, and they were, something that was not quite right or whatnot. That happens. But it tells me that maybe something's coming. All right, that's 2, but we need a wider entrance. We need a wider entrance, and that's fine because we can always dig sideways here and then use the restore. So let's place as many foundations as we can. We're settled. We're settled. Actually, let's do one thing. Let's go over here. Get this little robot guy. Okay. We're gonna place the little robot guy here so that we can save conveniently. And if we mess up and we wanna make changes or revert, we can just reload and save a lot of time. and not have to restore, or because we're gonna be digging into this mountain, and using restore takes a lot of time, right? As you saw, just doing that little slope over there. But for this case, we're gonna go all out, and we are going to summon our Minotaur. Let's add more floors so that the Minotaur doesn't fall into the cave, and then it's a mess. As many floors as we can, but I want to avoid doing this. Look what happens if I place this floor right here. You see how it naturally dug into the ground? You want to avoid it doing that because it do, it it's a weird type of terrain edit. You know, you saw how it auto restored. It wasn't like a natural dig in with your mining beam. It's a different type of edit, and if you remove the foundation, it comes back. And what happens is most often than not, after a few hours of game time, you come back and all of this has grown back. All that terrain has grown back into your base. But I think if you do it with your mining beam and or with your Minotaur, it doesn't come. It doesn't return. So that's just a tip, because so that it doesn't happen to you, and then it has happened to everyone. It's almost like a point of passage, No Man's Sky, that you have to dig the inside. But imagine you place decorations and created all these different corners inside the terrain, and now everything is covered in rock and soil. So now you have to dig your way around it. You have to remove the pieces in order to dig the terrain out and then place them back down. Otherwise, it leaves pieces of it. But yeah, this is the boss way of digging. If you ever have to dig a bunker, don't do it with mining. The mining beam is pretty good though. You can expand the size and dig a lot of terrain. But you can do that here too. You can use the larger setting. And we're gonna use the mining beam bore. Don't worry, we can always restore. And we are actually going to restore, because restore is gonna make it so our walls merge back in seamless with the terrain. Yep. This will also protect us from the hazard suit, from the hazard of the planet. But yeah, we're probably pretty much gonna have to dig all of this out. And this is the fastest way. If you dig the stalagmites and the flora of the cave, don't worry, because what you do is you restore to the point where it shows that you haven't made edits, that there's no edits, and they'll grow back over time. You'll come back one day and they'll be there. For example, here, you see I'm digging into the cave. I already dug a ton of the surface of the cave. But that's fine. I can restore it or not. I'll probably restore it because I like to leave it clean. So let's keep digging. I shouldn't be digging too much downwards, but more sideways. Because this bunker has to be large. The gateway has to be wide enough for you to conceive maybe a freighter, not a freighter, but we're not gonna make it that large for a freighter, but at least a large shuttle spaceship should be comfortably be able to fly in. I don't know if we're gonna be able to fly them in, because the game doesn't like when you fly in into terrain. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. We'll try to build a hangar, a functional hangar. Again, I don't care about that I'm digging way too much. I'll restore it at the very end. But this will give me a lot of space and not have to be, you know, jumping into the Minotaur and back and forth and such. Alright, that's good enough this way. Let's dig in. and up. So you see, I'm building a massive entry. Because that's what I remember from the movies. The most that I remember about it's all snow and mountains, but then you see this massive hangar entrance that the entire Millennium Falcon can fly through. So it's pretty impressive that. So let's just keep digging. Almost done digging. At least for the first phase. The Minotaur also has kind of like a distance. You see, it stops digging at a distance, so you can probably use that to create a nice clean radius around. Uh, uh, you know, like this. We're polishing here. It's a smooth radius. Let's do that. So we stood in the center of the two foundations that we placed. That's gonna be the center of our bunker entrance, and we place our Minotaur, and now we're gonna dig all the way to the end of the mining beam bore radius. That'll create an even distribution of terrain. We'll place foundation. Wow. We ran through all that condensed carbon in no time. All right, we're gonna place a medium refiner. It's not here. And we have to bring down from our freighter some oxygen and some carbon. So this will make condensed carbon at a ratio of 2 to 5. And if you replace the carbon with condensed carbon, then you make condensed carbon at a rate of 1 to 6, which is amazing. And we'll do that. We'll switch as soon as we get enough condensed carbon here. Just a bit. If there was a way to buy condensed carbon, we would just buy 4,000 of it at a space station, but there's no vendor that sells carbon. It's odd, but it's good because it keeps it relevant for you to be having to use the refiners. Otherwise, we'll just buy everything at a space station and not use any of these mechanics. But this is what makes it fun, having to, this is survival, no? You have to manage resources and do things. Otherwise, we would be in creative. But look at that, you notice 1 to 6. For each condensed carbon, we're generating 6 more. I'm gonna get this 250. And then let's leave that preparing. Okay, we can now recharge our Minotaur bore. Let's not move it. Remember not to move it so that we don't lose the angle. Okay. That's a good tip. I I hadn't thought of it. Using the distance, the max distance to create a seamless wall, a nice smooth wall. I see it. It's not smooth, but it's not just completely random either. Let's see. I still see some areas that are. All right, let's look at this sunlight. Okay. So there's I need to clean up this a little bit. So let's do that. This here. Oh man, but I'm excited. You know, we're dedicating so it comes out really nice at the end. We're not just gonna drop some random things. We're gonna dig it nice. We're even using mathematical radius to create a centered entrance. Yeah, let's clean this up here. That's fine. Can dig. We'll clean that later with the flatten tool. I think there was some areas here that needed, yes. That. All right, okay. We can move, well, let's leave him here. We don't have to move him. We can leave the Minotaur there. Mine. Mine. So what to do. I'm gonna lay floors this way. Let's do this as well. This is just for the camera, the quality. If your character is inside a structure, notice that all the weather effects disappear. Then you can use your builder camera and go outside, and you get rid of both the audio and the weather effects. So this is gonna be better. We're using the right color. Okay, we have to dig more here. When you're recharging your weapons, use the higher tier versions of the elements. So if you're recharging your mining beam, use condensed carbon. If it's your terrain manipulator, use magnetized ferrite. It makes it way more efficient than using the first tier. All right. So 4 is wide enough. No, 4 is not wide enough. 6 is wide enough. 6 is wide enough for the first wall, which is not even gonna be a wall. It's gonna be a slope. 2, 4, 6. It's gonna be a slope. Slope to slope. That is not leveled. Okay, let's first place the floor. Then let's place the wall. And why is this color? Why this color? Alright. And then what we have to do is remove the floor. We can leave that there. What do you guys think? Taller, wider? Let's go outwards and see. Oh, it's gonna be a very impressive sight coming out of this bunker. Gotta tell you that. Alright, let's look. I think it's wide enough. I think it may use one more in height. Make it a little bit more impressive. I don't know. Let's try that. Yeah. Let's go one more in height. Maybe even 2. Who knows? I don't know why I removed the walls. Is that too tall? I think that's just right if we have this like here. I think that's just right. Oh, no. Storm clearing. Okay, let's go outside. Nah, we get all this fuss. Inside the cave, we won't get this effect, and once we seal it out, it won't be there. Okay, so here we need 1. Yes. Yeah, you want to make sure they're properly placed. Otherwise, then you notice after placing everything else, whoa, wait, these don't line up. Okay, so now walls. How did I get to place this one then? Alright, if I cannot place one, I cannot place the other. Okay, that's good. Now, this is gonna take a ton of our resources and give us a chance to go up to the space station and buy more. Because, where are the slope? Because we're gonna need a lot of space inwards. These ceilings you can use, and the walls as well, because they don't dig into the terrain, as you can see. They don't carve out like the floors do. So you can actually create a seal using the roof, these slope roofs, or these ones. Let's see. You see, they don't dig into the ground, and what it does, it creates a barrier. So now I can aim my mining beam here and only dig what I need to dig out. So that's one convenient way. But I knew I was gonna be, consuming all this space. So that's why I used the Minotaur board and just went crazy at the mountain. Otherwise, it would have taken a long time to just carve it piece by piece. But that is a tip. That is a tip for you. And I've done it to do fine detailing and avoid terrain edits. You want to avoid doing as many terrain edits as you want, as you can, because those are saved to memory, and it'll take rendering those every time you load. Um, Plus, I have a theory that I think um, you have a limit on how many terrain edits you can make, and that's what causes terrain to grow back in. Once you reach your limit, uh, you start using up the. Never mind. It starts erasing those terrain edits that you've already made, and therefore the terrain grows back. That's the end. Sorry, I got distracted on trying to place these without falling out of alignment like that. At this point, I'm thinking about the color. Do I want to stay with this color? Does this fit bunker color? I think it does. I think it does. And we can create like a detail like here, maybe like that. And then maybe this. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go. Let's revert these. Let's keep them all. For now, we still have to dig a lot, and but you can see it's already coming together. And I love the base building of No Man's Sky because it's quick. All right, it's not Ark survival. Even on creative, it takes a long time to build stuff in creative, and things fall out of alignment and place improper way more often. So I gotta say they nailed it down, and how it blends seamless with their lore, because it's that little robot in your shoulder that's placing everything down and materializing it. So uh, it's pretty. I did like that. That's pretty cool. Let me switch the prefab. There's good. I want to hit the save. This good point to hit the save button. Welcome guys. Welcome guys. All right, so let's get back into our video quality enhancer box. Nice. This is gonna be a good. There's more cave inwards. We just have to dig it out. Okay. Let's place the walls. I think we picked the perfect size for our hangar dimensions, both in width and height. I want to keep digging into the mountain until I reach like a chamber. See if we reach a cave chamber, and then I will stop. I will stop and then build the large prefabs around inside that big massive chamber. That way we don't have to dig so much. And I can put windows, and you can see a big formation, big base inside a cave formation, other than just walking through the inside of the bunker, prefabs, and because everything around it is stone. So I think that would be pretty cool. Let's see. We may put glass ceilings here so that you could see. I usually, at least if I'm gonna put glass ceilings, yeah, wow, we already ran out of ferrite dust. Okay, awesome, good stuff. Let's see if we have more here. We don't. We have to go up to the space station. Let's drop. Yeah, we dug a lot of silicate powder with our freighter, with our minotaur. So let's keep it here and let's make space. We still cannot sell these. I'm just gonna sell them to the vendor because it's glitched, and right now they're just occupying space. All right, let's recall our ship. Oh yeah, it's a big bunker entrance. You could fit a starship, but I don't know. It's probably gonna start trying to reverse and get the ship out of the mountain. Maybe we've made it even higher, taller, you know. But I don't know. Then it would look odd. It wouldn't look like a natural. I don't know. We can figure that out now before we commit to, you know, a specific height and then build all the outer things. Um, but yeah, we have to build a bunker entrance. We have to build the shield generator, which is that machine that has the four archers. That structure. It's a whole entire building. That I don't know how I'm gonna build it because it has, arches that look like circles. They're circular, and everything is squared here in an angle. But yeah, we will try to figure that out, and we also have to build the weapon, the orbital weapon. It's a mounted cannon that they have with a sphere and then a pierce beam ray type thing. It shoots a beam and destroys any enemy freighters in space. Uh, so I want to build all those structures and actually complete the Hoth base. But now we need ferrite dust, and I'm gonna buy twice the amount. So I'm gonna wait until a starship lands and buy some ferrite dust off them as well. Let's get this. I'll buy it into the spaceship. 4,000. Let's see how much that is. That'll go by in nothing in 1 second. Placing down parts. Here we go. Pretty cool shuttle. I like the tan. It reminds me of the army colors. The tan. Pretty cool shuttle, I gotta say. It's a C class. I'm not gonna buy that. Okay, buy items into the starship. Ferrite dust. I know I'm gonna use metal plating, so I want to buy a bunch of it. Okay. B class, C class, A class shuttle over there for only 2 million units. Not bad. Good for scrapping, but we're not into that right now. We're gonna go base build. I'm pumped. It's coming out nice, I think. So let's go and find our Hoth. We can go and let's stop by this base that says Hoth number 2 because that's just a base marker that I put randomly down to save and be able to teleport to this planet conveniently. But we have now found the permanent base location, so I want to remove it so there's no confusion. Personal singularity. I'm reading the mission. We're doing the void egg mission, but right now we have to wait 20 hours. 20 hours until we can continue, and we're waiting for one of the void egg parts to mature or something. I don't know. I forgot. Yeah, this is the random one. Let's remove it. Yeah, this is from when I found the planet. Click a save. Alright, let's go back. A little mosquito shuttle. Oh, snap. Let's look for our other base now. There it is. Yep. It's gonna be nice. This is gonna be the headquarters of the Divergence. The Divergence is the group of the anomaly. All the people in the anomaly are the Divergence. The glitches in the machine, right? Alright, let's get the improvement of quality. Alright. What's wrong, Mara? Nope, that one dug into the ground. I think we're gonna go one more further out because these stairs don't even have enough space. Okay, let's switch to the metal because the concrete stairs look flimsy. Not good enough for a exocraft to step on them, and they're just gonna break. That's fine. we have the right color. What is down there? Give me the snap point. Where's that? There it is. All right, we got it. We can probably remove these now. Let's use the walls. No, this is not the right color. I don't know how I switch it. I don't notice when I switch it. Here we go. Okay, so I want to create sense of depth into these walls, like that they're thick is what I mean. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to raise them with what that wall, and then I'm gonna match them with a sloped angle. That creates a sense of thickness to this concrete block. Before I commit. Mr. Sleeps asked, wait, what's that machine called that takes out freighters? Um, oh, I don't know. I don't know what they call it in the lore, but it's like it's a beam of some sort. Okay, how are we gonna handle this? Okay, when I'm not sure what I'm gonna place down there in a specific part. I place down the things around it that I'm sure I'm gonna place down. For example, we need these roofs. Kind of like my brain keeps working subconsciously on that other corner and how to match it. Probably the way to match it is to go upwards even one more. Yeah, let's leave it too thick, too square thick. Hey Nitro, hey, welcome back. Mind if I join? Sure, you can join. Let's- Yep, we're gonna go one more up. Let's go around, do the same, keep them leveled. We may not be even need to define all these. Okay, let me just do one thing before. That's restoring the ceiling. That's it. That's the limit of it. Let's restore it here. This is to merge it seamless with the mountain here. Yo, what's up? Oh, oh. Almost took fall damage. Oh, falling into all the pit holes that I've created already. There we go. What is that? You're shooting me, man. Ah, man, I fell in the cave. Oh well, let's start restoring down here too. Awesome. Okay. Now that we have already placed the walls, we dig in, but we only dig what we need, you know, only the walls that it also helps because it starts considering that you're within a cave if it only if the terrain is put back, you know. So everything that's inside will be dug in. All right, he's helping us. Nitro's helping us dig there. Let's restore here. Okay. Yeah, I dug way too much. Oh no, we fell into the pit. The pit. All right. Oh, we got sentinels? Oh no. Your mining beam looks like a sentinel. It's well, it's the same mining beam as everyone's. It's gonna grow a little bit. Oh my god, there's just too much to restore. We're almost done. Okay, I gotta increase the size. There we go. That's gonna help the speed. There, yep. All we have to do is seal the outside, the shell. I don't have to restore the entire cave down below. It does help because it grows back the tunnels, the natural tunnels. So we'll try to do that at the end. But for now, I want to restore this. Here. And then dig it back in. Okay, so let's place the ceilings. I placed something. Okay, yeah, we need another layer. All right, I want these to be clear. Notice that these don't consume glass when you place them. They used to, but they updated it so now it only takes 10 ferrite dust to put down a glass ceiling. That's pretty cool. Alright, so let's just seal off. Hmm. I think I'm gonna go one up. Let's just see how that looks. I just made it someone's job to use their jetpack to clean the snow that's gonna accumulate on top of the glass before it becomes too heavy and it breaks it shatters the glass down below the entire hangar. So it wasn't it's very interesting, but it's not the most savvy engineering decision.
Or if a boulder just rolls down the cliff, you know, just shattered the entire ceiling on top of. Oh my God, no, it's not gonna be a good day.
Let's just say that's not even glass. That's diamond, all right? That's unbreakable diamond. Why are you not? Oh, because we are there. We're right there. And our friend is right there too. All right, let's get out of this before I seal it. Oh. There we go. We're fine here. I cannot see any. I can't see anything. There we go. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I can't see anything. This is good. It's a challenge just to build in this weather. I like this. I build it, but I don't see it until the weather clears. And then it's like, nice. Looks good. Okay. Ready for another storm. Okay, let's see if these dig into the terrain. Yes, they do. They do. Okay. So what we can do is we can use these. The ceilings don't dig into the terrain. Oh man, we cannot see it. We can't see anything. Wow, the storm is really raging now. Alright, that's better. Oh no. I forgot to add one wall thickness. Okay, no matter. We'll add it now. Alright, that's fine. shooting rockets. Let's see how this looks. Man. All right, I'm done. Okay, we're gonna put a large fab up on the ceiling. What are you doing? All right, so we're being attacked. Nice. Come on, place here. Do you mind? Like, the entire world is attacking our base right now. Mm. I don't like this corner. It's like a toddler just playing in the pen while while the grown-ups work. All right, now we don't need these. I want to be efficient with my the parts I place. That way I minimize what's actually required to render. Ah man, that's just annoying, dude. All right, I'm gonna disable the network. That didn't do shit. Still happening. What what is he doing? Alright, man, this is just annoying. I'm sorry, dude. But I asked you to stop and you just keep. He's already out of the group. Alright. Good. Awesome. Awesome. That stopped. Dude, it's the noise of the storm plus the noise of the bombardments of the ships. And it's not like we're fighting ships right now. We're just building. But that's just it was just too annoying. Alright, let's keep going. This is not the color. I think I'm gonna reload the game if the ships keep attacking the base. Why would they attack you on their own? Really? Like these are traitors. These are traitors. People who. Oh, are they the new kind of pirates that land on the terrain? You're good. No problem. So tell me, did they just attack you randomly, or was it that you were shooting at the ships that were flying by? Okay, we're not gonna this one. Mr. Sleep says, "Excuses, bro." Nitro says, "I couldn't damage them." Those were the immortal pirates of space. They've been flying through space for eras, millennia, never dying, searching for their lost treasure. Only when they find it. It's like the curse of the Black Pearl all over again. Immortal pirates in space. Let me finish one side so that I get it, you know. Oh my god, I cannot get out of here. Let me just stand as close to this wall as possible. Get as much distance. Because I feel the limit of of the base camera like tugging out. There we go. We have plenty of space now. Okay. Let's use. They were glitched. Okay. Then let me turn it on. They've gone away since I kicked you out. Since I kicked you out, they disappeared. So try to come back again because yeah, I enjoy you guys coming over, but that bombardment, and I thought it was you just trying to bomb, the stream because people do that. It's fun to also kind of like, you know, prank other people. I get that. I laugh too. um, but yeah, it was just too much. The storms and the things. No. Oh, look how awesome it came out.
Oh no, I didn't add the wall of thickness. An extra layer of thickness over here. That's no problem. No problem. It's no problem. It's no problem. We got this. You know, you see, I mess up. I mess up, and so I try to pay attention. Hmm. I know. All right, we cleaned that out. Okay, let me switch because I'm feeling the tug. Let's stand here. Somewhere we don't have to storm. There we go. Nope, we still do. There we go. All right, I want to see this. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's gonna come out nice. Nigel says, just tell me a quantity you want ferrite dust. We still have a bit. I bought two, but yeah, ferrite dust is what we're gonna run out soon. Um, if you wanted to bring some, yeah. Okay, let me just drop these so I know. Yeah, we want to use as least amount of walls and pieces as we can. All right. Get a corner there. The inverse corner here. Yeah, it's better to build one side out, because if you change your mind at one point, you don't have to repeat it on the other side, the same change, you know. You just polish one side, commit to it, and then mirror it on the other side. That should save you the most amount of edits. For example, here now, what we're going to do is we're gonna keep it too thick. 2 squares thick is what I mean. Hmm. I want to leave this solid. I know it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, we can dig in one into our glass or this. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is better. It's way less glass on the top. It's makes it feel a little bit more. Wait, something went wrong. Something's wrong. Something's wrong here. Okay. I think this should just go one more outwards. That's the thing. Let's switch to this side. Okay, here there will be another slope, then a corner, then no, another slope. Not there though. And another corner. We can remove this guy and this guy here. Yeah, that was it. We had to still move this whole side one block over. We're gonna put that one later. We're not gonna need this. We're not gonna need this either. Or this. Come on. There you go. Alright, let's just get a better angle. We already have the angled ones on the bottom. Nice. It's coming together, guys. Let's put these ceilings. Nope, that one digs into the ground. Let's bring it back. And then we're gonna remove one layer so it's 2 squares thick on all edges. Now therefore, we get to install back one layer of glass floor panels. That one digs in. I mean glass panels, glass panels. Okay, and that now matches to what we did on the other side. I'm gonna put one slope here, one inner angle here, and then just seal it off with remaining slopes. We're gonna remove those roofs probably later, but we're going to use them to dig in on the inside without breaking the outside of the mountain terrain. Can fit one more slope here. We gotta restore this area here as well. Sloped. Now I think we're missing the slopes underneath here. Yes, we are. Nice. I'm liking it. I think this comes out one more. Yep. Now we gotta just create a wall here. I never get tired of the sound effects of the placement. I don't know, it feels satisfying. It's just like click, click, click. It's like I can just hear this click. You imagine if it was an annoying sound effect? We would get tired. We spend so many hours placing things. Look at that. Ah, let's take a look. We haven't dug in and cleaned it out. Oh yeah. I think it's coming. We can barely see it, but when the storm clears, we'll take another look. I'm liking that it looks like the snow has accumulated on the corners of it. I'll try to keep that. I'll try to keep that, but I think it still feels hollow here. Let's get out of the storm. Okay. With my columns, I usually do this. So let's do that. And we're probably gonna go one further. Can remove this wall. Is there a wall down there? There's no wall. Oh, that one placed, I don't know where. Who cares? It's just one wall out of place. I'm really liking it, guys. I think it's gonna be a really good bunker base. I don't know. I'm just trying to visualize it, see it in the. Okay. The Minotaur's beam is really powerful, and it kind of digs through the wall. So for this cleaning, I want to do is use the mining beam and be patient while I dig, because that will save me edits on the outside. You still have to go on the outside and kind of dig, because even the mining beam one does dig into the terrain. But this is what I meant. Having these walls placed lets us dig in that just the terrain that we need. I want to be careful here because I'm reaching the corner. Once we seal it, it doesn't matter. The inside of the cave, we can either restore it. Oh, no, this one. Or dig more into the cave and create chambers and different things. What if we create the shield generator where the electromagnetic field is, and the inside we create the structure to be circular, like the one that shows on the game, on the Star Wars Hoth planet, but on the inside of those circular for structures, we put the electromagnetic generators, and then we also create like a lobby that the scientists kind of like are working on there on. Awesome, 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 man. There's a little bit of here floating in the air. Okay, so it looks like we're missing some ceilings. They updated the inside of bunker bases. They particularly target this because I remember I built one bunker base in an extreme planet, and it, if the ceiling was higher than two squares, then it would count as if you were outside, even because you had already dug up the mountain. It would count as if you were outside, and you would be under the effects of the hazards, even though you were inside a bunker and you were like, what's going on? I think I'm gonna make some brief changes. Hmm. I think I'm gonna extend one more outwards here. Yeah, that'll line them up. I'm gonna hit the save. Looks freaking epic. Looks freaking epic. we can repurpose these for corner things into like structures or something, maybe. I don't know, towers. We'll think about it. Okay, something we have to do. Something we absolutely have to do. We gotta add our brand. I use this flag and color pink. Let's place it here. We can look up. Oh, fell in the cave. You can tell the stars are rotating. Ah man, I'm liking it. Have you been restoring all this, man? That's awesome. Dude, awesome. There's some here. Let's do this. Let's restore back the cave since we're done making. Nope. Oh, I forgot to place walls here. Dude, Nitro, thanks for helping out, man. Appreciate that very much. Yeah, it saved us a ton of time there. Digging and restoring. What? You gave me 1,000 quicksilver? How did you do that? How could you do that? What? No, man. No, man. I cannot accept the 1,000 quicksilver. That's too much. That's like 5 days of daily missions. How did you get to trade it? I only have mine up here in the here, man. Here, man. No, no, no. You're too good. Too good. No. Okay. Thanks, man. So tell me, how do you get quicksilver now? Because well, I did one daily mission. It gave me 250 quicksilver today, but I noticed that there's no community mission. There's no like, where do you get? So your game crashed and it rewarded you with that quicksilver in the form of. So it did. What was that? What happened? It crashed and it gave you 1,000 currency. Your crashes are. Wow. Well, at least the bugs are getting better. You know, before it was you would glitch through the floor and die because you fell through your freighter into space. Now it's, hey, you suddenly get 1,000 quicksilver. Let's get this back. We'll dig it back, but now using the floors that we've placed. Ouch. See, the mining beam does dig into it a bit. This was that floor that we placed. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh man, it's sending me back up here. I'm just gonna remove one of these. There's a whole cave tunnel here. Concrete floors. You can get, I think you can get close and sometimes get them. Oh. What? You're getting more Quicksilver. My gosh. Oh my god, man. Thank you. Let's try it. Let's go to the space station and spend it on base building parts. I can keep restoring the cave that I dug up, but I'll do that on my own time, free, you know, off camera or something, because it can get boring. All right, moment of truth. I'm gonna try to. Wait. I'm gonna try to fly the starship inside the hangar. See what happens. Oh, they sell you the Quicksilver. I'm pretty sure it's gonna work. It's gonna work. I don't know why they would. All right, here we go. We're gonna die now with all this Quicksilver. You see, it does know. It knows that it's in a base. Let's try again. Let's try again. Oh man, if we made it just a little bit larger. Oh, it's getting stuck. It's getting stuck. Yeah, but if we make it larger, it's just gonna look so weird. I think it could be taller. It could be taller. It could be taller by 2. All right, I'm gonna think about it during a break, especially during the storm. I'm just gonna park inside here, the cave, looking outwards into that awesome scenery. Let me recharge my hazard suit. Gonna leave it like here. Okay, be right back, guys. It's gonna take a quick break. Hey guys, thank you for your patience. We're back and let's continue our base building here of our bunker base. I am, during the break, I was thinking if I wanted to really commit to increasing the height of the ceiling, because it takes a lot of editing just to get the starship to be able to land, but I think it's gonna be so worth it. And the first step I'm going to do that is to try to place a landing platform. Let's see how wide a landing platform needs to be. Ah, it's just barely, barely, barely. It kind of placing up. Wow. What happens is it's snapping to the walls. It's snapping to a wall. Let me try placing. Okay. Let's remove some floors. What I'm going to do, I'm gonna try to place one wall here, just for testing at this point, because I may move the landing pad farther in. Yeah, we can fit it. It can fit perfectly. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. Let's revert. Okay. Yeah, let's do something really nice. Like you know, let's commit to building something good. Let's use as much space as we can. Nitro says, "I'll be back. I had to leave." Okay, no problem, man. Anytime. Always good to have you. Nitro was helping us out, digging and restoring the edits. So very grateful for your help. It really sped up the process. So I'm gonna make this base good for us because I know that you're also committed to the base. Let's make something that's we're gonna have to take these sides. Let's see if we can place back the large ones. Nah, they're blocked. That would be perfect. Let me try glitch building. Ah, no, I didn't do it. We placed it, but we placed it way far. I don't know how glitch building works. I think the frontage has to be there, and then when you switch, it has to be here. I don't care. We can fix that. We can figure it out later. Yeah, we were using the right color. We have a gap. I know. We can create terrain below the gap. We probably have to wait because the storm is gonna be. Let's try to find our way in here. It's not letting me mine. Switch. Doesn't want me to switch multi-tool. Alright, let's take advantage of the storm. Try to create a platform. That way people don't fall. Well, when they're not looking, you know. Come on, come on, come on, before the storm comes. Oh my god. I'm just trying to rush it and wasting time just because I don't want the storm to come and blind the character. This part is fine, it's the corners. Try to fill it as best as we can. I think here we can instead better use restore. Someone's back. Okay, we need to create, but instead we're gonna use restore. Mountain cave. Let's use cave here. Use it. Oh, well, it's not gonna work if we don't recharge. Nope. Nah, it's annoying to get just to the good angle. Okay, we're using underwater. Didn't we just fill this area up? Dude, are you cleaning what I'm doing? Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm trying to fill it in. Stop, 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 stop. Stop. You just undid everything that I was trying to do for 10 minutes. Alright, let's restore. Let's restore. Don't dig, don't dig. What I want to do is fill in the gaps. This won't restore. This will. Okay. Nice. There. Gotta be thick. Thick, thick. Come on, restore, restore. Okay, there's man. Okay. Maybe we don't. Now we have to restore here. Yeah, I want to restore because there's still a gap even with these. Not restore, but I mean create. All right. All right. That's good. That's good enough. Now, let's get the flatten tool. Almost got it, but there is still. It takes a bit of effort now. We're almost there. Oh no, don't start deleting things. Okay. There's no way out of here. Yes, there is. Yes, there is. There we go. Oh, look at that. At least no one's gonna fall into a cave now. Okay, let's find the small square now. Okay, I'm gonna run with the flatten tool now. Nice. You found that? Just found it? No, you're good. Well, my shield is maxed, but I appreciate it. You can have it back if you want to sell it for nanites. All right. Oh wait, I didn't place. Let me flatten this corner here so that it's not the foundation. That way it doesn't grow back. Okay, let's put the squared ones in. All right, man. Finally, we have a landing pad inside the hangar. All right, now it's done. It's clean. Let's hit a save point. Go ahead, test it. Hit it up. Although it still needs the ceiling to go higher by 3 blocks or 3 squares. I have navigation data for you. Landing area is not clear. Let me just try landing manually. Nice starship. I like it. Cool fighter. I had nav data, but it said that the landing area was not clear, and I think it's because of the height. You're landing. The height of the ceiling is still too low. Did it let you land? All right, let's remove this. Gotta move things to the freighter. It is that, right? It's the ceiling? Alright, try it now. See if you can land. Where's my starship? Here it is. Yep. It lands now. Alright, we have to reorient the landing pad so it... That's why. Yeah, you can now land, but it'll point your starship in the wrong direction, so I have to rearrange the... Okay, that's where the door needs to be. Alright, saying invalid position. Now. Awesome. Okay. Let's see where it faces. Because it should turn it around so that when it exits there, perfect. When it exits, but check how high when you launch, it goes really high. Yeah, go ahead. I'm parking outside. I'm not gonna move the landing pad there. I'm just gonna work on the ceiling now. So you can help me make sure we have plenty of clearance. Ah, I'm stuck in a wall. Dude, you keep digging the place. Come on. Don't you see I'm trying to create a floor? A floor that doesn't have this gap where people fall through. Look, use this square here to get out of the cave. Uh, it's all blocked. Don't work down in the cave. We're not gonna use that because it's just too much. We barely have enough space here. Dude, stop digging around, please. Please stop digging around the terrain. What are you doing? All right. All right. That is that connection there. Now we have this annoying gap. And I fell freaking into the cave. I thought we patched this. I'm just tired of terrain manipulation, man. I want to be having to. There you go. Just freaking going back. Alright. First important thing is right now is the ceiling. We need to make sure that it clears the spacecraft. I'm gonna summon the spaceship. There were ancient boats. That's what. There's hundreds of thousands of ancient bones all around. You have to dig the ones below the bunker. Okay. So let's see. Does it recognize there's a ship craft below it? Yes. Yes, it does. Does recognize it. Alright, so we can use this as a measuring. Still narrow. Wow, it's gonna be a big one. You can craft them using carbon. They just take a little bit of carbon, right? So not maybe you just cannot place structures no matter how tall. Yeah, this is ridiculously tall. Yeah, it doesn't matter how tall it is. You cannot place structures above a landing platform. That's the problem. Mm. It still should be taller. All right, let's do this. Let's just do it. All right, I'm gonna work on this side first because I already put the large prefab over there. Yeah, these kind of bases are difficult, especially when you see them all together and you want to make a change. At least we already have the resources. We don't have to get go get more. We're pretty much only gonna use the vertical pieces here with a wall. Can remove this, and that. All right, that's good. That's good. Let's go all around. Then we're gonna go one more. Okay, one more layer and they're paired up. Now, before we commit, again, let's do testing. Game is kind of frozen for a second. NFT says, when you plant the Atlas seeds, did your did you beat the game? No. The Atlas seeds, it's one side quest for the Atlas. You're creating new star systems. My God, it crashed. All right, I think it's not the best to do multiplayer right now. Maybe I don't know if that's causing it to crash. Nitro was crashing a lot as well. We just crashed and probably lost a bunch of progress, but let's see. Let's see how much progress we lost. Nitro says my game crashed too. Yeah. I get it. It's an extreme hazard planet. I picked it. I settled here. Sorry, I'm annoyed having to. Let's do this again. We're gonna run out of inventory space soon. Get it out. Take it. Take it. And I just said sorry that happened. I have to go now. See ya. Okay, man. Thanks for coming by. It's not your fault. It's just crashing. But if we can avoid it, then I don't know. I appreciate you coming by and helping out. Um, and yeah, have a good rest of your weekend. I'll be here very soon. I'm gonna turn on the oven to make some pizza. All right, they're even. They're gonna go up one, two, one, two. This one we can save that layer. We didn't lose too much progress. We're pretty much back where we were. All right, let's test. Ah, man. I've been placing the wrong color. All right. It let us place the ceilings here, even though it has a landing pad. So it's not the landing pad that blocks it, it's the starship itself. It's like canceling it. Yep. All right, so it's not large enough yet. That's way too large. All right, here it is. Here it is. This is what we need to do, really. Okay. Now let's recall. Now let's recall. Let's take one square, right? Directly on top. Okay, let's try now. Okay, I think it's not these. I think it's these. Is this one of the impossible things to do? All right, so that's the minimum shape. But what if we use smaller squares? And then what if we added a triangle one? No. It's like it has this entire opening right in front of him, not knowing what to go above the roof. It was to go right above the roof. And we still cannot get it to land while going in. Nope, still won't land. All right, that's it. Okay, I've given up on trying to have the hangar have the landing pad. I'm gonna get rid of all that work of this stream pretty much. No, 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 not all the work of the stream, but of the last since we took the last break. Okay, bye bye landing pad. Although it's better. This is gonna be better because now we have space to actually traverse with our exocraft. Yeah, that's the natural burial site he was. He doesn't know that I took the fossils before I started even building the base. So that when he probably dug the floor to get the fossils, there were none there already. Alright, so it was a bad idea. It was a bad idea to put the landing pad. But we can put the landing pad on top of the hangar. Nah, nah, that's way too complicated. I don't know. We'll figure out where to put the landing pad later. Yes, good job, good job. All right, now let's paint this because I don't want to forget. I won't forget. It kind of like stares at you. Let's get out of the storm. It's because our ceiling is open. Let's just chill here in this corner. Go around. We have some walls here to paint. No, we don't have any more walls to paint. Yes, we have 3 more here. Hmm. I'm trying to commit to the size of the base, the height. I think we need to bring it down one. Since we're not fitting. I don't like the angle. Let me do something I forgot. Since we remove this, we can now place a large slab and get out of the weather. Yeah, it's way better. Sorry guys, I didn't do it earlier. 1, 1, 1. Then a wall. I know, Mara, but you gotta wait. My dog wants to go outside. controller ran out of battery. Alright, we're back. Welcome, guys. Alright, let's continue here. Okay, we gotta get rid of this roof in order to place this one. Okay, let's. Come on. Yes, there you go. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's a little bit of trouble to go backwards, make edits, it's a lot of work, but I think it's worth it because otherwise I would always, even after finishing the base and putting all the details and everything and decorating and everything, I would look back and then say I would notice that it was just two squares too short, it had to be two taller, and I will always know, and every time I see it I will say like I should have stopped and added those two floors or those two squares, and it wouldn't I wouldn't be thinking about it right now. So just make decisions that you will not regret later. That there is no chance that you'll regret it. You know, like, hey, it took me 10 more minutes to build. Um, you won't regret that, right? Sorry, I'm just kind of like distracted. I'm pretty much ranting right now. It's the hunger. I'm feeling the hunger kicking in, and it's kind of like taking over my mind. I'm thinking, do you guys like it to be, a continuous bar at the top, or like it was earlier, where this one was. I think that created a nice detail. I think that was good. I like that. Yeah, it breaks the monotony of the flat line at the top. We can put lights and it'll create shadows and such. We probably want this layer to be too tall. I think I'm placing them in the wrong place. All right, let's go back in so that we can. Oh man, but it's gonna look epic. It's gonna be impressive. The size of the gate is gonna be, and that's that. Like I've been saying it like already 3 times, but that's what I most remember from the first time I saw the Hoth Star Wars base. It was just the massive size of the gate where all these freighters and starship would just fly in and out of. Sadly, we cannot do that. We cannot have starships flying into our bases. They just don't like it. They just don't like it. They fit. We built it large enough for it to fit, but it would just kick out. There was no limit on the. I think these are the perfect dimensions for our bunker base, width and height wise, both. Nope. Ethan Brandel says, "What's new in this update?" Hey Brandel, you mean the Origins update? Well, they added a bunch of possibilities to the procedural generation. Planets are gonna be way more varied, and not just the new types of biomes they added. They added 2 biomes, the swamps and the volcanoes, but also they updated the environments, climate, the weather, and the skyline. They made clouds thick, and it's a like it's enjoyable to fly through the clouds now. Um, they just improve overall the visual quality of the game in terms of like by creating better assets, better and more varied assets for the procedure generation, as well as just enhancing the visual effects of climate, weather, the skyline, and sunsets, and all that kind of stuff. So I am enjoying it very, very much. Hope you guys enjoy it too, and let me know what kind of crazy stuff you start finding with the new procedural generations. We found sandworms. We have a planet that's pretty much Dune, like the movie Dune. I know. But yeah, are you new to the game? Is this the first, or are you coming back because of the update and kind of wanting to see if it's worth it? But just to give you an idea, this planet that we're on, the terrain was part of the terrain that we got is part of the procedural generation update that they did. They added so that planets are more like, well, not more likely, before they weren't even possible to find with such extreme mountains, drastically steep mountains. Look at the size of these mountains now, and that's nothing compared to some of the valleys and steep canyons that you'll start to find. Finding caves and more dramatic cave systems. There's new items inside caves, new items for you to dig up. It's a lot of content that was just suddenly added for free. Ethan says, "Yeah, I've been playing for a month now. Haven't played this update yet. Oh man, you're gonna love it. The Hello Games has been doing a lot, and now the community is just growing. One, in part because of all the new content they're releasing, and everyone sees that it's for free. You don't have to like season pass or anything ridiculous like that. You just, play. You could have bought the game in 2016 and still haven't had to pay a single penny more. Um, so I think that's pretty cool thing about the community and the game. Well, that's the game, but the developers and being placed now in the Xbox Game Pass. There's just way more people playing, and it's amazing. You see that the space anomaly is like packed all the time. I placed it somewhere that we shouldn't go. We'll notice it later, though, where that wall is. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fill the inside center of this roof or ceiling with glass, so that you can see the stars and planets above, or the sun setting, or the sun at midnight, at noon. It'll let the light inside the base, or at least in the bunker area. But I think it's just gonna give it a little bit of dynamics and interest. And all these angles are really good to create a base that looks interesting, because the eye likes to see angles, and follows those angles along to create it traces a silhouette. There's people that study these, and I know this because of web design and design patterns. They study visual flow to understand the way the eye perceives things, and when it sees angles that are cohesive and seamless, it associates it with harmony and symmetry. Well, it recognizes symmetry and it associates it with harmony. So people like just feel like they enjoy it. They say like, I don't know what it is, but I like it, you know. And that's our boss. That's what we hear from our bosses when we present them good designs. They'll be like, I like it. They don't know why, but they like it, and it's like, yep, it's because of that we're playing. but leveraging the way the brain works, you know, understanding the way the brain works to leverage, you know, in your favor. All right, so that's a tip. Any designers out there, you guys know this. Any designer studying is gonna get bombarded with behavioral science and no, you don't go there. We ran out of ferrite dust. Oh man. All right, back to the space station. I don't want to look at it until I come back from the space station. All right, let's see. Let's see. That's we're gonna get the impression of someone that has never seen the bunker and is arriving at it for the first time on their shuttle. Welcome, guys. Easton says, when I first started playing, I was amazed by how big the galaxy is in this game and how every planet is different. It's crazy. Yeah, with the procedure generation, they're even more varied now. I hate getting ferrite dust, lol. I know, man. And if you're on regular, well, you can stack 9,900, but still, the space stations only carry 4,000 each one, right? But I guess you could buy a ton to just stay in the space station. Every time an alien lands on the space station, it'll have its own inventory capacity for ferrite dust, right? So you can buy all in the trade terminal, but then buy more from the aliens landing. That's what we're gonna do to save a trip or two. We're just gonna buy everything the Galactic Trade Terminal has and wait for one or two aliens to land so that we can buy more. But yeah, this is part of it. I know, puppy girl. You gotta go. You gotta go. All right, let's finish that ceiling, and we'll pause and resume tomorrow. I'll be back at 7 p.m. Eastern time. I may come back later on tonight. I just have to take my dog out and eat myself. You know, no, my God, I didn't say eat dinner myself or whatever. I have to have dinner, and then I'll be able to come back and finish the base. Oh my God, I didn't say that. You guys didn't hear that. Oh well, oh well. Nervous laughter, nervous laughter. I even forgot what I was doing. Ferrite dust freighter. Yeah, it only had 2,000 because earlier today we bought a bunch. But we should find us. Yeah, yeah, we have people flying in. Interesting. Perfect. Two vendors. Okay, Starship, Ferrite dust. Poof, 5,000. All right, you over there. Give me five more thousand. You see, their inventory is different. Um, the same alien may land using different starships. So the aliens get recycled. Whoa! Is that a squid starship? Where is it? Oh no, it's just a shuttle. I thought a squid was flying around. That's a cool starship. I haven't seen one. Alright, where's the base? There is the base. So yeah. Leave me be. I'm not even in my fighter starship. Mara, you're begging. You're begging. I know. I know. Yep. We're gonna finish that ceiling and then I'm gonna stop the stream there. Take the dog out for a walk. Yeah. Oh my god, we have a non-upgraded cannon on this. I have three upgrades on the cannon, but we don't have a rocket launcher. We don't have anything but the plasma. Yeah, we're good. This is a sleeper shuttle, sleeper starship. It looks like a really weak transport vessel, but it stands its ground. Yeah, we have three upgrades, and we have the shield upgrades. Ethan says, I was so mad because I went to a random system and uh, it had an S tier ship. I tried to buy it, but I was broke. We've all been there, man. Oh wow, you can already see the bunker's ceiling from here. Let's fly around and see it from the 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 face side. Yeah, we've all been there. An exotic ship lands, and then you're like, wait, what? I just started out the game. I cannot buy it. And same with a multi-tool. Always have 3 million units in case you find a multi-tool. I think that's great. I think that bunker is the perfect size. I think it's gonna be really good. And this is just the hangar. This is just the hangar. We have to build the inside. We're gonna be building inside the mountain. The mountain has an entire cave system inside. We started exploring the tunnels, but we'll try to find a chamber, or we're gonna build our own chamber. We're gonna dig our own chamber if we need to. But yeah, the we're gonna connect that chamber with the tunnels, and we'll be able to explore the inside of this mountain. And also we're gonna build um, electromagnetic. We have an electromagnetic deposit. It doesn't show, but it's there. It's there. It's kind of like over there. It is now. It shows. So we'll build a generator plant, and then on the other side of the mountain there is a mineral deposit of cobalt. We'll build a cobalt extractor mine. And also, in order to complete Hoth, it's not just the bunker, but Hoth also has the shield generator, planetary shield generator. That's what the Empire wanted to destroy in order for them to shoot the entire bunker from space or whatever. So we have to build that shield generator. It's gonna be tricky because it has a lot of circular structure. It's kind of like a sphere. But after that shield generator, we're also gonna build a weapon somewhere up in this mountain, in the probably here somewhere. I want that you can see it as you're arriving at the bunker, but it's gonna be above here in this corner maybe. It's gonna be a tower with a sphere-like top and a antenna or a radio. What it is that weapon, a weapon that the rebels have that charges a bunch of energy and shoots a plasma out into space. It's meant to target freighters that are enemy freighters orbiting your planet. It'll shoot them out from the surface. So that's the plan for this space. But for now, let's just seal these ceilings. We already have ferrite dust for when we come back. We won't have to go and get some. And this will keep the storm out of our base, hopefully. Yeah, it already did. You can see that we can hear the effects of the weather disappearing. they fixed this, and I'm so glad because when I built bunker bases before, and what happens is that if you build the ceiling too tall, it doesn't count as if you're inside a building. It doesn't offer you hazard protection. So you're inside the building, but then you're still getting, you know, like the blizzard of the that's going on outside. So they you can tell now that even in this tall ceiling, we're sheltered from the hazard, from the radiation. And here I am going to do something. I am instead going to use these. Now you can seal it because so, to avoid the gaps, I'm gonna use these ceilings to seal it because they don't dig into the terrain. You can see I can place them and they won't dig into the terrain. In this case, I'm gonna use a slope first. Notice that we're using kind of like the mountain itself in order to seal our base. You can visualize that our base is hollow, right? You want to avoid that. You want to seal the inside of your base, even from the side of the mountain, because it counts as it's open. That's why the hazard, the weather is it's getting in. It's because this whole side is open, you know? So what I mean is eventually once you decide, oh, this is as far as the hangar goes, start dropping walls. Start dropping walls and seal the hangar. Seal the interior of your hangar so that it actually counts as the space inside your base. You know, like like it's a closed off interior versus it's actually open and exposed to the weather or the elements. But we're gonna keep digging because this is just too shallow, too narrow. And another thing we're gonna do is we're gonna probably around here we're gonna dig, we're gonna open this and create a parking area for our exocraft that's gonna be underneath the um, the bunker, within the bunker itself. So the exocraft can navigate from the area, from the lateral sides of the bunker hangar, of this hangar, and then drive their way towards this and finally exit. That way, we're not just placing, you know, like after all this effort, I'm not gonna be like lazy and then just like, okay, here, block here, and then put here this guy, and now it's like, okay, so that's it. No, we're gonna create individual rooms for these guys, and that'll let us put decoration and stuff around them. Let's drift. Oh no. Just way too too quick. Way too quick. But this is how it's gonna feel. And then you would turn left or right depending on which exocraft you're using. Probably I'll have the this one, the really large one, on its own side. And then all the other small ones will be on the opposite side. Probably I can put this guy and the Minotaur together. That way I can get away with a smaller walkway for the smaller vehicles. Maybe I'm just thinking out loud and planning out loud what I'm going to do. But yeah, we've done this here. Let's finish here. But yeah, I wanted to thank you guys for coming by and joining me. I'll be back shortly. Give me like 2 hours maybe, so that I can have dinner, take my dog out for a nice walk, Sunday walk. Now the sun's setting. It's gonna be good. She's gonna enjoy it. Me too. We'll leave this like that. We're gonna be digging. I'm liking it very much, very much. I think I am going to... Nah, no, no. I'm gonna leave it very, very transparent. I was thinking of adding a layer of walls. I mean, just solid roofs. But I think this is good. My dog is like, I thought you were stopping. You promised. All right, let me dig these. Because maybe I can already seal this. Yeah, this doesn't line up. Oh, I cannot do that. Oh no, we have an inconsistency. We lost symmetry, and I keep placing. We got this. And now here. So we did end up adding one layer. Maybe I don't have, yeah, I have to add that one. That's it. Let's see if there's any pieces that we can remove. If no one sees it, there's no reason to put it down. Unless it's to seal the inside, right? But yeah, incremental iterations. That's how you improve things. Just create a first version and then figure out how to make it better, and then figure out how to make that one better, and then keep doing that until you have no idea how to make it better, and then you're done. That's how you know your work is done, when you have no more ways to improve it. Ah, we can get the wall. Nice. That's the wall I placed improperly. There goes another wall. I don't see anything. Yeah, I want to finish this ceiling so that when we come back next time, scene says it's ion weapon. Oh, an ion weapon. The weapon of the Star Wars. Thank you, man. The ion weapon. Yep, that's what it is. The ion cannon or something like that they call it. But yeah, we're gonna build that too. It wouldn't be Hoth without it. Same with the chill generator. Okay, that's good. This is where we have the issue. Okay. What is this? Why is this not coming out right? Okay, let's take a look now. Is it because we're missing a slope? We're not missing a slope. Okay. These should be. I don't get it. Uh, 3 and 3. 3 and 3. And here we have 5. That's it. Notice this side is 2 wide and this side is 1 wide. What's happening is we need to move this one inwards 1. Yep, that's it. All right, now we have it synced. Now we need a wall. That one is never gonna be seen, so we can be removed. Let's place down. I know I hate those like angled roofs, but I'm using them just to seal right now, and we may clean that later because I know they look off, they look out of place. man, but I'm so excited. It's coming out so nice. And it makes me want to, really put in the time to do it right and not just like half go through it because that's just gonna make it even better. Like for example, here now we get to polish and we updated the ceiling. Now it's gonna be seamless at the edge. There is good. Now we're synced. All right, we put these foundations here. Those are gonna dig into the terrain. So I'm gonna switch over. Feels kind of odd. These two are out of place. Let's see what it look. Let's see how it'll do. Look, let's just do it right. Let's do it right. This this is how you do it right. Um, you place the actual ones that dig in. Make sure it seals with the natural slope as best as you can get it to seal. That one is not even looked. And then you go and restore. We have to do this by hand. And that way you get both worlds. It's a flat roof, blends seamless with the terrain, and you get to restore back. I wish they had a setting that lets you disable that auto dig. Because in my case, I would just I would dig by hand. Instead of, I don't like it at all, the feature at all, that the foundation starts digging for you. It's because it grows back. The terrain that gets dug by the foundation tends to grow back, and then you're constantly having to dig your base out of the snow. So it just takes a little bit of time and patience, but it comes out a way better result. Because it'll blend seamless. Looks like it doesn't want to restore there. Good stuff. The storm should be about to disappear. And then we can take a look. There's a sentinel here just chilling. The Atlas is watching. Let's see how it came out. Yeah, you can barely tell. Seamless, flat, built into the terrain. Stick here. Alright, I want to leave it. Now I want to leave it all sealed up. Otherwise, that's the first thing I have to do next time. So we're gonna place the walls and then use the walls as a barrier so that we don't dig more than we need. Almost done. Alright, let's use our Minotaur. No, our Minotaur digs way too much. Yeah, the Minotaur will start digging past the wall, and it defeats the purpose of using the wall as a barrier. Then we have to go on the other side and clean it up, restore it. But you can also increase the size of your terrain manipulator, so you can dig all this out really fast. Oh, this is an extreme planet, so we're getting milestones for survivalists. Nice. Maraja, what's wrong? Barking at the dogs you see outside. That is what I mean by sealing. Now this base is completely sealed on the inside, and it's gonna be way more difficult for it to think that you're outside. So that'll keep corners and everything consistent. You won't be like walking through a corner of this and suddenly it says like, oh, extreme weather, you're out in the storm. This is how we do. If when you're cleaning these, they don't go away, you can just remove the piece. Why not, right? Let's leave it all seamless. Already colored this side. All right, let's take a look. Okay. All right, and reveal. Not bad. Not bad. There's a wall sticking out over there. I like how we created this ceiling. What do you guys think? All right. We have created a save point. I'm still gonna create a manual one. I'm not gonna go all the way up there. Schizo Plumber says, I like. Awesome, awesome. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. We'll keep building it. We have a lot of plans just for this one base location. We have a ton of plans. We have like 4 plans. Three other buildings that we need to build. Those two are smaller. And then the insides of the bunker itself. We have to create a parking lot area for all our exocraft. We have to be able to place them all. And then living quarters. Living quarters that's gonna be into the mountain, and hopefully an area that leads into a cavern system that we can have people explore and run experiments on the flora and fauna of the cave. So yeah, but we'll keep building that soon. For now, I have to log out to have dinner, walk my dog, and make sure she's good to go. And then I'll be back in the evening, and we'll be streaming for a few more hours to keep working on this base bunker. The next step I have planned is to figure out where we're going to create the hallways. So I want the hangar to go forward and then angle, not angled, but cross sideways, so that we can store. We'll create a hallway that lets wide enough for exocraft to travel, and then we'll create a chamber that's gonna be the where we store our exocraft, and on the other side we'll store the other half of the exocraft. So that's coming up next on Tech Tony. But if you like the video, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Thanks for